Let's see here. Who's gonna get here first? Will Jerry get here first, or will Cyber Bob beat him out again by half a second? And Jerry makes it first. You got it. Hey, Matt. And Lee Gardner is second. And then Matt, and then 3D Medic Vince. I am so goddamn close. I'm at $3,100 on Amazon. A freaking $650, and I'll get that $115 bonus. That is so annoying to be so close. Look at this. 3113. I have until Sunday night to hit 3750, and I'll get a $115 bonus. Did it work for me? I don't know. Oh, I gotta zoom in on that. I can hardly read that. Keep forgetting that I gotta do that. 150%. There we go. I gotta zoom in on it so I can read the tablet. Did what work for you? Aim the microphone correctly. I finally got my little wire nails. So these are for, putting wire in the wall. I was like $2 for 100 of them. I bought motors and stuff from Amazon. Click on your link. What day? See, I can't look by your name, but what I can do is look by what was purchased by day. So far, I'm at $90 this month. Let's see, view full report. Let's see, earnings. So, carrying case for Meta 4 days ago, so probably 3 on here. Roller pens, microwave popcorn, neck gear router, a ratchet, impact socket. Someone bought a 40-inch 5K ultra-wide curved gaming monitor. I got almost $14 from that. And I got almost $3 for a turkey roasting pan. Why did that cost so much? It must be like cast iron or porcelain or something real nice. Oh yeah, that's a nice roasting pan. Woo! Whoever bought that, let me know how you like it. I have an electric roasting pan somewhere. It's a big roasting pan, and you plug it in. And it's got a heating element in the bottom for roasting, big 30-pound turkeys. Let's see. Let's check the 24th. Whatever this stuff is. Got it. Let's go 4 days back. Retainer cleaner, shoelaces, meat thermometer, Starlink wall mount, coffee pot cord, biscuit cookies filled with Nutella, switch, 6 gigabits, 8 port. Oh, I don't see it yet. Let's go back one more. Yeah, I don't see it. There's no rhyme or reason as to what they sometimes count and what they sometimes don't count. Like sometimes there's no rhyme or reason for it. If I go by ordered items, 4 days ago is the 21st. Let's see here. He said motors and stuff. Okay, I don't see any motors there. This would actually be 4 days ago. No motors. Oh, you're from Canada. Yeah, that'll be a different site. I think it's this one. Oh, it says 0. What is this one for? About consolidated summary. I haven't quite figured out how. Yes, it's all United States. I haven't quite figured out how it works for the other countries. I have other countries. Like I know I have at least 2 right here, and I have a few more, but I don't know exactly how they work. I'm gonna have to figure that out one of these days. Reports, earnings report. I gotta find out a bit more about that. See how that works, because I don't see anything on this tracking ID here. And I only have 2 in here, even though I have like 6. Because I have France and Germany and the UK, and I gotta figure that out. Yeah, that's why it's not showing up in here, because this is the United States. Hey, SPC. It's always interesting trying to figure that stuff out. Let's do that. Have our little light here. I got my tire plugs in. These are kind of neat. So these are screw type tire plugs. One of the problems that I have with tire plugs is by the time you need the tire plug kit, it's dried out. So these are interesting because each tire plug comes in a little capsule. And the tire plug is literally a rubber screw. And you see how it's got like some stuff on it? That shiny stuff? That's rubber cement. It's like encased on there. And so when you screw it in, that rubber cement comes out. And so you literally just take this and screw it into the hole. You got small ones and you got large ones. And you just screw this into the hole. You know, it's literally got a Phillips head on it. It'll be interesting if you mistake it for a screw. But yeah, you literally you take whatever offending item punctured your tire, you take your screwdriver and you screw this bad boy in. And theoretically, it'll plug your tire. This one should do it. Yeah, right there. So that'll fit. I get like a short little stubby screwdriver. Because sometimes the hole is under the fender. And you just screw that into the hole. And it plugs the car tire hole. Like, that's cool. And you even buying it on Amazon for like $10. You can get a kit with like 80 of them. And a little screwdriver in a case. And ideally look for the one that has the pink little capsules, because they have clear and pink capsules. So like the small ones are in one color and the large ones in the other color. It makes it easier to tell. So it's really hard to tell apart which ones are large and small because there's not that much of a difference between them. So next time I'll definitely get the different color ones. But oh yeah, he beat you this time. But yeah, these are handy. And if you want to buy a whole crap ton of them, you get them off Temu. So the other thing I got that was pretty neat is a simple light for your tool batteries. Where is that tool battery? Right here. You really gotta move my shirts around, cat. You gotta mess with my stuff. At first, I was a little annoyed because I'm looking at this and I'm like, that ain't gonna fit my battery. And then I realized it's adjustable. So you just move these to the appropriate spot to fit your battery. So that's positive. That's positive. So there and there, there, and there we go. You literally just plug it into your battery. Just like that. And then there's a little button on the back, and it's a little light that plugs into your tool battery. That's pretty cool, and it's super compact, and it'll work with anybody's tool because you just move the pins to adjust to fit whatever the contacts on your battery are. That's pretty darn cool. And I also nabbed this, which I thought was really slick. It's a little universal power meter for USB-C. So whatever widget you have, let's see, do I have a widget that I can easily show this to you? Isn't this rechargeable? No, this takes a AA. Or not AA, C battery. Yeah, here we go. It's like, here's my little 9-volt UPS. And you plug this into it. And then you plug your USB into it. Here we go, it's booting up. And this is, okay, so it takes 5 volts, 5 watts in. I thought it was 15 watt compatible. Maybe it adjusts based on load. But there you go, you can see the voltage, amps, power, cumulative power. So you can see the milliamp hours going into it. There's another one. This one's super compact. I love how tiny it is. The only thing I wish is that it had a little bit deeper USB-C, like it stuck out a little further for devices that have a recessed. Let's see how much power this takes. I wonder why it's only charging at 4 watts. It's supposed to be 15 watts. Maybe it only raises the power if you apply that much of a load. I don't know. I'm gonna let that run. They have another one that I want to get. It's called Power Z. I gotta find it. But it actually tests the power your device so that you can see what protocols it supports. There's a surprisingly large number of protocols. VFC, AFC, PPS, PD2, PD3, PD3.1. There's a whole bunch of different protocols. Stop it! No clawing at my stuff. I will bite you. You want to get bitten? That's how you get bitten. um, the yeah, I couldn't take it, so I got a little 500 watt heater today because it's just too cold. It's just too cold. So just for the stream, I'll run a little heater to make the cold bearable. But turn that around. The hi, baby. Don't mess with my stuff. The when I went to see a doctor yesterday, they had a fruit and veggie drop, so I got a whole bag full of apples. I love apples. Apples are the best. The I got some of the parts in for the flashlight. I got the LED emitters. So these are actually the LED emitters that are used in those little $2 keychains. For the same $2, you can get 20 of them. And so this is going to be the emitter that the flashlight's going to use. And we are going to underdrive it probably at around 4 watts. It's 5 watts, so we're going to run it at 4 watts. And then I'm going to have 2 modes, one in 4 watts and one probably at a half a watt. Call it Firefly mode. Yes. Cool. Send me a link to that. So I'm going to undervolt it. I'm going to run it. I'm not going to run it at full capacity because remember this is not supposed to be a thrower or to fill a room. This is supposed to be a general purpose flashlight. Just just your, hey, the power's out, or I need to go down the basement, go grab the flashlight out of the kitchen drawer. That kind of a thing. Oh, the cats love messing with my stuff. Boy, they love messing with my stuff. You guys just want to be bitten, don't you? It comes in sheets. Literally. It comes in sheets. I guess because they're making literally millions of those little flashlights, the parts are available for next to nothing. Literally, $2 you get 20 of these. And I also got the PD triggers. So this is the USB-C PD trigger. So I will figure out how to set these dip switches to 5 volts. And this way you can plug in any USB charger and it will communicate with the charger and say, hey, just give me 5 volts. And so that will be our USB-C interface. This is the BMS. So that is our BMS for our flashlight. These are available for about $1. This one is a 12 amp one, which is way more than we need. We're going to be going a maximum of 3 amps. Because your typical charger will max out at 3 amps at 5 volts, which is still pretty good. That's still 15 watt charging. That's not bad. And but because we're going to be running it at 1/4 of its rated capacity, this should last forever. And this is the charging circuit and the protection circuit. Ow. The protection circuit for the battery. So this will prevent overcharge, over discharge, and this one is lithium iron phosphate compatible. And then I got the whole mess of JST connectors. You could just solder it all together, but I prefer using connectors when possible, just because it makes it easy to take things apart. Although the reality is, for something like this, probably better just to solder it. Like the 2 pieces that I'll probably put a connector on are the battery and maybe the LED emitter. And that's mostly so that you can pull this thing apart without having to desolder stuff. So far I am, yes. Although there are some changes I might make. I guess I'm gonna build a prototype first to see how it goes. But I might build the body in 2 halves that you then screw together. That'll completely eliminate the need for support, while also making it very easy to work on the flashlight. This will also allow me to chamber the body. So I can have a chamber for each circuit board and a chamber for the cell, so these parts don't move around and touch each other inside the flashlight. But we'll see. Maybe it'll be big enough that I don't have to worry about doing that. I'll just have to try printing it, but also printing it horizontally will make it a lot stronger. Because printing it horizontally, you have the strength of the filament, while printing it vertically, you are limited to the layer bonding strength of the filament. Oh, now You do not have to use this. You can use the $1 heatsink, because we're really not driving these LEDs that hard. But for the first couple of flashlights, I wanted to go, premium, go a little bit of luxury. So, copper heatsinks. And it's definitely copper. You can feel the weight. But yeah, that's nice. This LED will never overheat with this on it. But these are like $7, $8 each. So they're a little pricey. But that's okay. This is a forever flashlight. I don't mind spending a little money on it. I love apples. Let's see where the rest of the parts are. Let's see. Shipped. All right, the toggle switches. Import custom clearance is completed. So within a few days, I should have the toggle switches. Hey, red light. Import custom clearance completed for 5 more BMSs. Import custom clearance is completed for the constant current drivers. So for $5.65, I got 20 of these constant current drivers that are good up to they are good up to 1.5 amps. We're going to be nowhere near 1.5 amps. I was thinking I could run 2 LEDs off of 1 constant current driver. But that creates a problem. What if 1 LED fails? Will the current still pass through to the second LED? Because if it fails closed, it's going to immediately burn out the second LED. Because now the second LED will be getting twice the power it's rated for. If it fails open, well, then the whole thing just turns off. So I think especially considering that these things are really pretty cheap. You're getting well, now it's $6.13. It fluctuates, but you're paying $6 for 20 of them. That's what, 35 cents each. Just use 1 per LED. So I'm actually going to be using 2 of these in the flashlight, and the toggle switch is a 2-position toggle switch. So you have a high and a low. And so high will go to 1 constant current driver, and low will go to the other constant current driver. These little drivers here. And then we just adjust them wherever we want them. This way your flashlight will have a high option and a low option. And then where is the batteries? That's what I really want to know. Those are the ones that are taking forever. Got that, got that, got that. Let's see, track order. All right, it says shipment on the way, which means it hasn't arrived in the US yet. That's annoying. Although temporarily I can just run it on a lithium-ion battery. What is it? JCBPLA or JCPL, whatever that website is. You can design your own JLPCWay, PCBWay, or whatever it is. Oh, that sucks. Hopefully it's at least sunny. But the big thing is I need these batteries. Yeah. If anybody knows of a source for getting a hold of these big 20 amp hour lithium iron phosphate batteries, like a salvage source. For example, I know that like e-bikes and stuff use these big cells. If anybody happens upon a cheap source of those, let me know. Oh, well, 45 and sunny is still not too bad, but so yeah, 45 without sun, you're gonna shiver, man. Do you have umbilical power in the crane? Can you plug in like a heated jacket? I can't do a whole lot more on the design of the flashlight until the parts arrive. So I have to start test fitting. Although I'm going to print out what I've got designed so far. I'm going to use my Q5, since that doesn't take much power. And this flashlight will fit on that printer. Good. So 45 is cold. 45 is not that cold when you're just walking around. But when you're sitting in a chair and it's 45, that's fucking cold. I mean, your bones start to ache. Ask me how I know. The I got another idea for something that I want to do. And this is something I've been wanting to do for a while, and I just realized these little modules will let me do this very affordably. Let me see if I can find one to show you guys. Hey, do you know what's worse than finding a worm in an apple? Finding half a worm. Yeah. All right, where is it? Ah, that's what it's called. Come on. And some of these can be stupidly expensive. So if you want to be a special kind of retard, or you just have a lot of money to burn in your pocket, or you're spending someone else's money, you could buy something like this. There's a Milwaukee fuel-powered light. It's a 10-foot pole, and you have this light on top. Oh, well, okay, that's 27,000 lumens. That's actually a pretty significant light. But maybe that's not a ridiculous price, but that still seems like a stupid amount of money to me. Now, this is not what we're comparing to. We're comparing to more like this. So here's your M18 tower light, $179. Here's a more expensive, bigger head one, $499, and something more appropriately priced. Here's the Ryobi tower light, 3,800 lumens, 7-foot tripod, $160, $170. I'm gonna build one of these. Now, we're actually gonna make two different heads because you have two different ways you could do this. You could do it like this, where you have all the LEDs facing one way, and you're lighting up an area, a workspace, and then you have the area lights. Man, the way those are designed to work is that they light up. I don't see them here, but you can see here's another one, $140 for a little one, $250. Surprisingly, most of them cost around $400 or $500, which is just insane to me. But you also have the ones that have a round head and they light up in all directions. Now the problem is these things need to be about 8 or 9 feet tall. You know, ideally 10 or 12 feet tall. But for ours, we're probably going to do 8 or 9 feet tall. It's got to be taller than your head. Because the idea is you put a whole crap ton of light on the end of a tripod. Like that. Now, with a work light, this is no big deal. You put the light behind you. But with an area light, it needs to be tall enough. Because if it's not tall enough, you'll be looking at the light. And if you're looking at the light, you know, if you can actually see the emitter, it's going to blind you. It's just that simple. It's going to blind you. So it needs to be tall enough that it lights up the whole area where you can't see the light when you're doing your work. So it's just providing light for the area. And so I want to build one. Let me finish this real quick. Okay. Well, 10 of these cost $1. Okay. 10 of the chips cost $3.50. One PD trigger is enough, but I don't want to do that. Instead, I've saved in my thing a 5 amp step down voltage regulator and a 5S BMS so that we can run it on full batteries. And what you would do is you would just buy whatever appropriate adapter for your tool. So for example, you would just buy whatever adapter thing with the wires coming out of it is for your tool, and that's what you would attach to this. And I have one here somewhere. I have one of those little things here somewhere. Don't fall over on me. Oh, where is it? I don't see it. It's here somewhere. But I have one of those little adapters that has the wires coming out, used to convert power wheels or power whatever you want. So we'll dump that down to the 3 volts that we need to run this and to protect our tool batteries. Although this is one of those situations where running on knockoff batteries is many times better than the original batteries for the tools. The original tool batteries will usually put out more amps. The knockoff batteries don't usually have the that the original tool batteries have because the quality control. But one advantage to a lot, and I can't guarantee this, you have to take it apart and look. But a lot of the aftermarket batteries actually have protection. I think, was it Ryobi? Ryobi might be the only one that has protection built into the batteries. But I'm pretty sure Milwaukee, DeWalt, Rigid, all the rest of them, there's no protection on the batteries. The protection is in the tool, not the battery. And so when you plug in something like this into your battery, unless this has protection circuit built into it, there's nothing to stop this from draining your battery all the way to nothing, which is very, very, very bad for lithium-ion batteries. So to avoid that, because it's only like $3 for a 5S BMS, and I don't have to hook it up completely because we're only using it for discharge, not for charge. Although I wonder, could I use it for charging? So could I turn this tripod light into a USB-C charger for the tools? That'd be pretty damn slick. If I could figure out the circuitry to do that, I might do that. I just might do that if I could figure out how to do it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do that or not, but I'll look into it. Um, so 5S BMS so that we don't underdraw the battery. Going into the 5 amp variable power supply. Dump it down to the 3 volts that we need for the LEDs. And then you run that cable up to the top. Actually, we'll probably run 20 volts up to the top. Yeah, we're going to run the full 20 volts up to the top. And then we'll put the the voltage regulator at the top. This way we can connect different things to this tripod if we want to. So if we come up with different ideas for different things to attach to it, we can do that. There's another thing that I want to build, just because I think it's a neat idea. I just think it's not something you really want to use it. Matter of fact, let's look it up right now. I don't even know if they're available. I'm assuming they are available. It is available, and it is cheap. Would you stop fucking ringing? I hate when it does that. I hate Messenger. Let's see. Where is my notification? There it is. Forward to Michelle. There. She can join us in chat. So there it is right there. There's a 12-volt coffee maker. It's only 40 bucks. I didn't think it would be. I'd love this shape better, but that looks like a regular plug-in. So I kind of figured there would be a 12-volt coffee maker available, and we'll check Temu to see if we can get it even cheaper. But this is not bad. But this is a drip coffee maker, so they have it in different colors. I'll basically take anything that's not. Oh, and it's $10 cheaper. Hell yeah. This doesn't do the K-cup, though? I'm rude. $20 amps. Man, that's a lot of juice. Hey, Michelle. I like the idea that it's using a travel mug. What I want though is I want one that uses a pod or a K cup, because that's just so convenient. You know, I'm not going to carry a bag of coffee grounds with me. No, what I'm going to have is a bottle of water and K cups. So what I need is a K cup version of this. I love the fact that it's green though. So I'll add that to my list for now. But I'd prefer to find something. So this looks like a regular AC power. Yeah, 1,000 watts. That's definitely AC. Um, 12-volt pod coffee maker. There's got to be more than one. A 12-volt tea kettle, that's cool. I didn't know they had that. I might have to make one of those too, because I love making my tea. Come on, there has to be one. There can't be just one. Ideally, I need something like this with square sides because, you can tell where we're going with this, right? We're going to run it on tool batteries. Because I saw stuff like this. This is what gave me the idea. I saw the DeWalt one, and it takes 4 batteries, and it's 150 to 160 bucks. I was like, fuck that. We could do it cheaper than that. I was like, I know we can do it cheaper than that. Ideally, a European model, since a lot of those would be 24 volt, so they'll probably be 1224 compatible, which means right in the middle of the tool battery range. So let's check it out. Let's go Temu first. Um, 12-volt coffee. I just want a simple, cheap little 12-volt coffee maker that's K-cup compatible. These aren't coffee makers. These are electric bottles. There is no reason this should be $141. Are you a special kind of stupid, or do you not realize that this machine is basically available for 30 bucks on Amazon? Only an idiot would pay that. This is literally the machine on Amazon for 30 bucks. That's why you always have to check. This is why you always need to check. Because you get people who are trying to do this. And I bet you he's drop shipping this from Amazon. How much you want to bet this is being drop shipped from Amazon? Oh man. But hey, if you can get someone to pay double for it, well played. Well played. If they're too lazy to look around, then they get played. Huh. So, DC single serve coffee machine. These are all AC. A little Superman coffee machine. That's cute. Okay. Here's the one I was looking at, the DeWalt one. And I was thinking I could make my own. I'm thinking it would be too difficult to convert one of these. Although, I guess I could run an AC inverter. But that seems like a waste. This says portable, but I don't think that means DC powered. Oh, now that's in. Now that's pretty cool. A single serve coffee machine that is either plug-in or battery powered. That's kind of cool. The trick would be to figure out how they're doing it, like where are they sourcing the parts? Is it custom or are they buying off the shelf? That's actually kind of a pretty unit. I like that. I like the color too. Huh. It only brews up to 12 ounces though. See, that's dumb. This should be a 16-ounce container so that you can dump a 16-ounce water bottle in there. Wow, that's actually a nice little unit. This looks nice. One cup removable reservoir? Are you saying it only holds one cup? But it says 12 ounce. You could always just run it twice too to fill a larger unit. See, then again, you could always just take a power brick and run it off of that too. You know, one of the battery boxes. What is the power requirements of this thing? Features and specs. That doesn't say. Doesn't say. Really? It doesn't say at all? How much power does it consume? It just doesn't tell you? All right. Let's go to the Keurig site, see if they tell you there. Look at the kitties, Michelle. Here's our kitties. They're good boys. And this is taking forever to load. That's 120 volt. Now see this. Now this is pretty cool. Now this I could see paying a little extra for. Something that runs on a tool battery and AC power. That's pretty slick. How many cups will it do? It does K cups and grounds. And it takes 6 to 8 minutes on 5 amp hour battery. It doesn't say how many it can make. That's kind of a big deal. Like, are you going to get 1 cup out of this? 2 cups? 3 cups? And does that mean this is like, does this charge the battery, or does it have an AC inverter inside of it? That's why I'm trying to find out how much power this Keurig thing consumes. Woo, 1500 watts. So it's a full power unit. I thought being a mini, it might be a lower power unit. Nope, it needs a full 1500 watts. Okay. So, what is the smallest 1500 watt inverter we can get? That's a pretty big inverter, actually. I don't think it's going to be practical to build one into a device. Yeah, yeah, they're pretty big. And also you need at least 3 or 4 batteries to spread that kind of a load. These batteries can push 500 or 600 watts, but that's really pushing them. Yeah, there's no way we're building a 1500 watt inverter into this. Not, you just need to start off with a DC unit. Okay, well, they're already running it on lower power because it takes twice as long to make the coffee. So they're not running it at 1500 watts when they run on the battery. I mean, it's 30 bucks, but it doesn't do K-cups. I wonder if it can be modified to do K-cups. Like, could I take the guts out of the $30 unit and put it into a different unit that has a K-cup architecture? I'm not sure. I guess it depends on what the guts look like. RV. I don't know. I'll have to look around. There might just be that there's nothing available. Although sometimes you can get things on AliExpress that you can't get anywhere else. 12-volt coffee. No. None of this is what I want. I mean, this is good if you're going to reheat coffee. So you make it at home and then you heat it up wherever you're at. But no, I want a machine where I fill it with water, I put a K cup in it, and then I hit the go button. Hey, Cassandra. I'm surprised there's not more options available for this. I mean, what about 24-volt coffee maker? So I think 24-volt is a common commercial and well, eBay is something I didn't think of. That there might be more. Would you stop it? Oh, because stupid fucking thing won't let me do it. Wanker. Here's a 24-volt 6-cup coffee maker, but as you can see, that now we're getting up there in price. Here's another one for 50, but I want something that's K-cup. Is this one K-cup? No, it looks like a basket. Although I guess you could open your K-cup and drop the grinds in there. I mean, a K-cup coffee machine is just a drip coffee machine where the precise amount of coffee is inside that little cup. So you could just, and dump the coffee in that. I mean, technically that would work. Yeah, 250 watts is much more reasonable. Um, well, based on that, we can do a little math. Let's see. 18 times 5 is 90 watt hours. So that means 20 minutes. So I can, 5 amp hour battery theoretically will run this for 20 minutes, which means you could theoretically make 3 8-ounce cups, depending on how long it takes. So if you use 2 8 amp hour batteries, you get at least 5 cups of coffee, or 2 5 amp hour batteries. You'll get yourself at least 5 or 6 cups of coffee. That's not so bad. Okay. Not bad. This one's 12, 24 volt. That's not a coffee maker. That's a warmer. Okay, so there is none. These are just warmers. These are not coffee makers. Not what I want. Although I definitely want to do this. I love the idea of being able to make tea anywhere with my tool batteries. So I'm probably gonna get one of these 12 24 volt things and just strap 2 tool battery sockets on the back of it. Just because I can. So yeah, I'm gonna save that. And it's 1,000 milliliters. Oh, that's only 10 ounces? Or is that liters? It's probably liters. Because I'm pretty sure this is 30 ounces, isn't it? 1,000 milliliter to ounces. Yeah, 33 ounces, as I thought. That's good. 2 water bottles fill that. Okay. Yeah, I want to save this. I'm gonna add this to my list. And it's also 250 watts. Now, how long does it take? Oh, it's not made to boil cold drinks? That's kind of useless. It's a kettle. If you can't boil cold drinks, it's pointless. Or at least get it to 200 degrees. 25 minutes. Wow. I'm guessing 150 watts for 12 volts, 250 watts for 24 volts. I think that's something you're going to have to try and see how it works. Okay. So 250 watts if we have 180 watt hours, that means 30 minutes. So 2 5 amp hour batteries should be enough to boil 1 liter or heat up 1 liter of water. So you'd have to use 2 batteries, and it'd be a one-shot deal. Wow. What if we used big cells? Like if we 3D printed a base to go on the bottom of this, and it held those big giant cells we're going to use in the flashlight. So where's my calculator? If I were to do a 1P configuration, 24 divided by 3, that's 8 cells. So 24 times 20, that's 480 watt hours, which would be enough to run this for 2 hours almost. And if I got the slightly larger cells, they have a version of the cells that are 35 amp hour. That's overkill though. So either way, that's enough to run this for divided by 250, 1.9 hours. Which means it'll be able to heat up, it'll be able to heat up a minimum of 3, possibly 4 times. Between 3 and 4 times, it'll be able to heat up a liter of water. That's not so bad. And 8 batteries, that's expensive though, because 8 batteries is going to cost you $100. So you're going to need a $100 battery pack to be able to run that. At that point, it might actually be cheaper to buy an existing battery pack and make it work. For example, oh, come on. Let me close some of these tabs. The only problem is then you'd be running off 12 volt, because I think those battery packs are 12 volts. But what you would do is you would buy you would buy a regular battery box. So let's see. LIFEPO4 solar generator. So at that point, you just buy one of these, a cheap one. Here's 100 watt hours for $30. So what you do is you buy, wow, that really is cheap. Is this one of those USB only ones? Yeah, this is a USB only one. So you have 100 watt in and out, 60 watt, and 18 watt. That's actually pretty cool. But I'm gonna save that. You'd have to you'd buy a cheap battery box like this, and this one you wouldn't even have to do much to it. Open it up and connect your device directly to the cells. And run it directly off the cells. And then the screen would continue to work, and then you just use the 100 watt USB-C to recharge it. And you just have to design a case to sit the coffee kettle on top of the tea kettle on top of this. But at 100 no, it's only 100 watt hours. Oh, that's tiny. That would only heat it up 1 time. Okay, we don't want to do that. I want to save this though, because it is lithium iron phosphate and it's got bidirectional 100 watt with a 60 watt secondary port. Yes, I want that. What's this? This one's not 12 volt. Okay. That's kind of cool though. a lot of money. Wow. I guess it's a niche product. I guess it's just not something that's common. Well, that was only $100. Why is that one so cheap? Is that a regular coffee maker or is it using cups? What's Einhell? I never heard of the brand. It must be a European brand. Okay, it uses little pouches. Okay. And it's got the little cup so you can just dump your cake. Oh, that looks like it'll hold a cake up. No, that's the filter in a tray. Okay, so you just tear open your cake up and dump it in there. And then as far as power, you can just let me show you. Show me the back of the goddamn thing. Really? You're not gonna There's no picture of the back of it? I could swear I saw it. Well, anyway, you just tear off that thing on the back there. Just cut it off and put one of your own on like this. So you'd be able to fit that with any toy. Oh, here's a neat trick if you want. I can't afford this, but a neat trick for coffee machines or eBay. Never buy something on eBay if you don't have to, unless it's something you really, really have to have. Doesn't ship to the United States. Screw you. But what you do is go add to playlist. Or really playlist? Add to watch list and then just wait. You'd be surprised how often you'll get a offer, 5% off, 10% off, 15% off, and you'll be able to get it cheaper. I mean, why leave money lying on the table, right? I want to save a copy of that. So I want to grab that picture. Because that's actually a reasonable price for that. Now that's interesting. Would you look at that? Now, how does that work? Oh, it's got a separate AC plug. Okay, okay, okay. I'm wondering, like, how does that work? I see how it works. So you have the AC plug to run it off AC, and this runs it off DC. Okay. I was wondering how they're running the DC and the AC on the same plug, because that's a C13 plug. But they're not. It's two separate ports. Okay. Huh. So for something like, is this a cup one or is this a brew? Yeah, look at that. DC and AC. Cool. Oh, it's got a little dimple in there to prevent you from sticking the AC port in there. Nice. How you doing, James White? But yeah, I'm not gonna be able to afford it, but I'll see if it gives me a discount. That one's even better. Because that one is it's $15 less with the same $15 shipping. So add to watch list and then see if they give you a discount. Looks like there is a coupon code to bring it down to $80.99. And by the way, if you have a whole bunch of Chinese tools, those cheap tools you get from Temu, they're all Makita. They all use the Makita standard. Almost all of them, not all of them, but almost all of them use the Makita standard. Why would you make me add it to the cart to see the price? I mean, why? It's like, what's the purpose? Oh, so they don't, I guess, I bet you so they don't have to price match. 140. That's not bad. Okay. All right. I want to make the head for the area light, since I can't do anything else on the flashlight until I get the rest of the parts in. But we do have the parts I need to work on this part. And we could run this off of an independent battery as well. So I might make two versions to, well, it's just electronics. Put a battery in the head, because this will still run for 5 or 6 hours off a single cell. If we plug in 6 of these LEDs, 6 of these to provide an area light, or I don't know how many we would need to be effective. Well, let's do this first. Tinker this. I realized I did all the work already to design all this. So let's just copy this. Paste. See, I already did all the work for all this fit. There it is. Oh, I didn't get it all, I don't think. No, I didn't. Okay. I don't need this. Let's go back again. There it is. We're going to copy you. I already did the work. No point in doing the work again. There we go. So there's the LED and the heatsink. Now, how do I want to do this? Well, first of all, this is going to change. So I don't need this anymore. This is going to protrude into this. But it's going to be a different shape. Now let's see what kind of heat sinks we have. Since there's no reason to use a copper heatsink on this, that's just waste. But I do think I want to go with a 40mm heatsink. Now, those are actually some kind of cool heat sinks. But again, too expensive. I want dirt cheap. A sample stand with a name on it. If it's simple, I mean, you don't have to pay me. You could donate if you want, but just tell me what you want. What sample stand do you want? So, like, define sample stand. What shape? Let's see here. Now that's pretty nice. No, Brian, I ain't got the money. Trust me, if I had the money to buy a bamboo printer, I would. Here we go. 10 pieces for $9. Ooh, these are 20 millimeters thick. They're twice as much money, though. We don't need that much heat sinking. I suspect even this is more than we need. Okay, so this is definitely what we want. So let's add that to cart. Good. Is that free shipping with 10? Yes. So that'll be 40 by 40 by 11. Yeah. I will email you a pic when I get home tonight. It's to stand baseball cards on when selling them. Hold 1 or 2 cards. Okay. Do you have multicolor capability? Because I could probably make a stand that looks like a baseball. That would be kind of cool. Here we go, like this. Uh-huh. Let's find a nice looking one. I like that one. Why can't I right click this? How much is an A1? I don't know. Looks like about 300 bucks. $229. Oh, this can't ship to the US? Oh, why is it Asia? Let's go US store. $279. Well, the multicolor one is $379. There's no point if you don't get the multicolor. So $379 for the A1. That's way more than I got. Now, why can't I grab this? So, you think you have protection that's going to stop me from grabbing this, do you? How about stopping print screen? What the hell's the print screen button on this thing? Um, I don't know what key command does print screen. It's a mini keyboard, so it doesn't have the dedicated buttons. I can just do... There we go. Oh, I can just do that, can't I? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah. You were saying about I can't download? You were saying? Don't tell me what I can and can't do. That really annoys me. Come on. Oop, I gotta grab the picture. Well, I would never buy a bamboo printer that isn't multicolor. I have 100 standard single color printers. I don't need it, so I would only buy multicolor. One day I would like to have a multicolor printer, but right now I just can't afford it. Download, screenshot, go. Alrighty. Select color range, you, and bingo. Um, how big is this? Wait a minute. What I need to do is need to do this. Okay. Fill it in with that. Select color range. Deselect. Okay. Good. File. Save as. No. New. Control V. Why didn't you work? Edit. Copy. Control V. There it is. Why didn't that work the first time? Why isn't this the correct size? View, fit on screen. This is not the correct size. Oh. It actually got part of the ball. That's how big it is. So why did it grab the ball? That's interesting. There we go. Is it just me, or is that selecting everything? Why is it selecting everything? What is it doing? Why isn't it selecting just that? Why is it selecting everything? Oh, duh. It's all one color. I'm an idiot. Okay. I feel slightly less dumb now. Okay, how do I select just that? Why is it selecting the white? What? It's not a background. That's why it's doing that. I thought that was a transparent background. Oh my God, that explains so much. Oh, Jesus. That explains so much. Ah, boy, does that explain a lot. Duh, it's a screenshot, you dimwit. Okay. Okay, so we take this and this. Control C. File new. Control V. Okay. Alrighty. Well, save as. Actually, I bet you I can get away with doing just this. Oh, I think I know how to do it too. Untitled. Oh, they're laying here on the bed. You can see them right there. They're laying right there. They're all curled up. They're good boys. I switch back. Oh, I gotta switch back. Okay. I'm gonna bring out the Q5 and I'm gonna start printing the flashlight parts just to get an idea if they fit together, how it holds in the hand, how big it is. So that's something I'm gonna print over the next week. Not too much because I gotta wait till the rest of the parts come in. Okay. Let's do an import. Hoo boy. This is, let's make it, let's see, 0.4. We're going to lift it up. Let's call it 2 millimeters. Let's do, I think 60 sides would probably be enough. We're going to shrink this down. This is going to be 2 millimeters thick. It's going to be white. This is going to be burgundy. Okay. Yep, that's going to work. Yep, that'll work. Nice. Okay. Then we drop this here. And we erase this. Okay. And then we group this as a union group. Bundle group, I mean. And now, how big do we want to make this? How tall is a well, I guess for now, let's make it 4 inches. There we go. So there's the baseball. Let's make the base. I'm thinking, nope. Let's do this. Because we can make this 4-sided. Just like that. Just like that. Let's make the base radius 100. 50. I'm sorry. It's actually going to be smaller, I think, because we are a diagonal. Yep. Now, actually, let's do 50. Do you remember the spaceman from years back? Is it still a thing? What do you mean, the spaceman? Let's do that. Let's make the height 10. Let's do something like this. Yep, I like that. Okay. Let's make the top radius a little smaller. Yep, I'm liking that. Okay. Control D. Ungroup. Get rid of you. Let's make you just a hair thicker. 2.2. Let's go 2.3. Let's go 2.4. The spaceman you send via email if asked for it. I don't know what you mean, Brian. What's the spaceman? Okay, I like that angle. Okay. Let's align, center, hole, and cut. All right, there's an insert for our little baseball. Okay. Um, red light. How thick is the baseball cards? I'm assuming if you're going to be putting them on a display like this, they're probably um, what do you call that? Graded. Um, how thick is it in the graded case? Just regular cards, like not in any kind of Are you going to put them in a plastic housing or just the blank cards? Okay, so just the cards. Well, that's super easy. How thick is a card? Baseball card thickness. How about giving me a measurement? There, 3 millimeters. Okay. Like, really? Okay. All right. So we will do 2.8 millimeters. That'll take care of the thickest card, including if it has a little bit of plastic around it. Then we sink this bad boy in like that. Give it a little bit of tilt. Now, the other cool thing about this here is that you could do different sports. Okay, so you print this and you print this. This way, this could be single color, and you could just print a whole bunch of them. And then you can put 1 or 2 cards in here. You can change the width of this if you want. And how big is a baseball card? Let's see, 64 by 89. 64 by 89. And the thickest is 2.54. So 2.5. So there is a baseball card. Okay. Okay. There you go. So your baseball card will sit in there like that. Just like that. And then this, Alt D, will sit in there like that. Okay. So this will sit in the slot behind it, kind of like that. Now that arc will stay the same. So, for example, I would probably want that baseball to be a little bit bigger. But you can just scale it as much as you want. Just don't change the thickness. And so there's your little baseball, and then your um, your card will sit in a slot in front. And then if you want just one name, I can add a name to it for you. But if you can also in Orca Slicer or Prusa Slicer, you can add text. So you can add whatever you want to the front of this, either at the top here or to the front. Within reason, you can scale this. Don't scale the thickness, but you can scale the width. So you can make this wider if you want. And then you should be able to scale the baseball as much as you want, as long as you don't change the thickness. That arc should stay about the same size. Right now I have this red just sitting right on top of the white, so it'll feel like stitching. But you can also embed it if you want. And now the cool thing is you can do different sports. So for example, we could grab a clip art for a basketball, and you can make a multicolor basketball, multicolor soccer. You could do a football, and as long as we make them all 2 millimeters thick, they'll all fit right in that slot. And you can use the same parts for everything. There is one change I want to make. Having a chiseled bottom like this is usually not good. Let's make this a little bit wider to hold the card like that. I think that looks good. This is, let's make this an even number. So let's make it 90 by 30. No, we can't change the thickness. All right. 36.35 by 90 by, let's make it 3 millimeters thick. Then we take all this, raise it up 3 millimeters. Why are we -6? I don't know. This, align on you. Why is that doing that? That's weird. Three. Put you here. And grab you and drop. And join the two of you together. Like that. There we go. Of course you grab more than I wanted you to. Because you're a dickhead. Douche. There we go. To speed up print, you do not need infill on the bottom, so do no bottom layers. Oh, that's wrong. Yeah, that definitely has to go up quite a bit. There we go. So that is approximately what it should look like. Do you think that's scaled good? Do you like that, or do you want the baseball bigger? Well, you can just scale the baseball as big as you want. It's a simple 2-layer print, white and then red. And then you can scale this as large as you want. Just don't change the thickness. That should do it. Let's go. B-ball. Bottom. B-ball. Back. Baseball. We're just going to call it baseball. Export. CL. Let's see. Well, there's 2 ways you can print this. I'm going to give you both versions. Let's see here. 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 Oh yeah, unjoin, align here, red. Control D, hole, join. Why are you disobeying me? Do not disobey. I will bite you. That, there. So here's 2 versions for you. We're going to call this one dash smooth. And then flip it. Export. Oh, wait a minute. Let's bundle. Crop. There we go. Export. Okay. Dash stitches. Okay, so there's 2 ways you can, that's not what I asked you to do. Stop being a nudge, or I will bite you. Come on. There we go. That's only 7 kilobytes. What is your email address? What's your email address? Go away, you pest. Ooh, Andrew's having a dream. You okay, baby? Okay. Ah, come on. What's it doing? Oh, my computer's frozen. It is not happy. Oof. What is it doing now? Didn't drop any frames. At least it says it didn't. Okay. Oh, come on. Isn't there any way to highlight this? There it is. There we go. Decompose. Yeah, I'm only $650 short in revenue to get that $115 bonus from Amazon. So if you guys have any shopping to do between now and Sunday, if I can get another $650 in revenue by Sunday, I'll get a $115 bonus. All right, paste. Card holder. Then we take the 3 files and send. There you go. Easy peasy, yummy squeezy. So I sent you 2 of the baseball. One is upside down. That one is smooth, meaning the red is embedded into the white. That one's good for printing upside down. So, you'd print the red, then you'd print the white, and you're done. You print the whole card. You only have to print the red like 2 layers thick. Actually, it is. It's 0.4 millimeters thick. The other version, the red sits on top of the white. So you'll actually be able to feel it because it'll be printed on top of it. So like stitching. So whichever style you want, you can choose to print it however you want. If you print the one with the stitching, if you do the one with stitching, you're going to need more than 10% infill because that top layer needs to be nice and smooth. But if you want to use very little infill, then just print the smooth one upside down. And then you don't need that much top fills at all. And this is only 2 millimeters thick, so it's not that thick. It'll take very little plastic. And if you want other sports, let me know. It'd be pretty easy to do a basketball, a soccer ball, and a football. So if you have basketball, soccer, or football cards, we could do those too. Yes, you got the stand, the stitch baseball, and the smooth baseball. And of course, print a whole bunch of them to be more efficient. Although you only have to do, if you do the stitching, you only need 1 color change because you'll just stop printing white and start printing red. If you do the smooth one, it'll only require 4 color changes because it's only 2 layers that are color. Everything else is white. And, but like, for example, let's do soccer ball just for the hell of it. Okay, that looks like a good soccer ball. Save image as. What the hell is that? Can I just find a soccer ball SVG because it's black and white? But I want the thicker lines. Because those thin lines aren't going to print well. But these thick ones will. I'm rude. Ha! Tricked you. I'm a lizard. Sucker! I don't want to create an account. Okay, so we're not doing that one. Can I steal it? It's a PNG. Close enough. All right, let's see what it looks like. What did I download? Yeah, we need to get rid of all this crap. Okay. Let's see. There's a basketball. That one looks pretty good. That one looks better. Oh, that's perfect. Save image as. What the fuck is that? What's an Adhesive? Excuse me? Would you go away? Mmm. What a pest. And man, oh man, what a pest. Stupid web tees. Okay. Okay. We need to take the basketball is already black and white. The football needs to be made black and white. Good. Let's see here. Let's just do this. Good. Why are you trying to piss me off? File. Save. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Good. Now, there's a soccer ball. Choose files. Football and basketball. Convert. Oh, I forgot. I need to do only the football. The other two are easy to fix. Football is the only one I have to do something else to. Come on. Come on. What is this? Where the hell did you come from? Okay. Football. Let's see here. Good. Select inverse and paint. So I need the solid shape as well. Save as. Football copy, that's fine. Whatever. Okay. We gotta do one more. Football copy. Convert. Download. Now. Import, choose. Let's do the soccer ball. Import, choose. Let's do the basketball. Import, choose. Football. Import, choose. Football copy. I can also use these to make inserts for my lanterns. Yay. So we take, well, the football's the easiest one to mess with because they're already aligned. I love it when a plan comes together. Okay. We make it 2 millimeters thick. Actually, how do I want to do that? Two millimeters thick. How do I want to do this? So the white is the whole thing. Think. How do I want to do this? Because there's interesting ways I can handle this too. So if I take this and I Control D, I turn it into a hole and I attach it to this. And why won't it let me do that? I need the brown one. Come on, let me grab the brown. Really? You're not going to let me grab the brown one? You're going to be that much of a douche that you're really just not going to let me get it? Nope, you're not going to let me do it. You're a dickhead. What a dick. Okay. It wouldn't let me grab it. Really? You're going to be a douchebag too? Okay. Drop. Now we do this. Well, first, we duplicate. Control D. We stick you over here. Let's finish you first. Okay. No, we're making sports card stands. I am missing something. Something did not duplicate. Okay, well, first of all, I need that border to go away. That's annoying. Is there anything I could do to get rid of that border really easily? Ooh. Oh, what a pest. Any chance that's equidistant? I doubt it. Why do you gotta be a pest? I don't care. So we got that one, and that one. So you are going to go away, and you two are going to go away. Binary. Baseball's move on. Let's see here. So we can no, not delete yet. Let's import it first. Let's get rid of these because they're in the way right now. Where's the other one? I'm missing one. Where's the soccer ball? Okay. Alrighty. I'm pretty sure I can't just align these. I don't think it's gonna work. I bet you I can get close enough. I bet you that's close enough. Okay. So we can take this and just delete it. There we go. Let's get this off over here so we can play with it without messing with the baseball. Then we can grab this, move it up here, and bring you back. Okay. All right. So that's it. That'll make a 2-color print. Although that's a lot of color changes that we don't need. So let's first join them together. Wait a minute, where's the one without them merged? Huh? Where's the other football? I'm missing one. There it is. You and you. Align on you. Center. Center. Okay. And this should be 2 millimeters thick. Okay, so we take this one and the white one. The white one and the gold one. Control D. And bring you over here. And what we'll do is we'll grab the white. Okay, let's do this. Take the white. You're not going to let me grab it, are you? Do a drop. And you're going to be 0.4 thick. 0.4. Now we come back over here. We delete that one. No, we don't delete that one. We delete the brown one. Delete the brown one. Change the color to football color. Now we take this. We make it 0.4 millimeters thick. Wrong one, you wanker. There we go. 0.4. And we align. Why is it not selecting both? There it is. Align on you. Top. Take you. Control D. Make it a whole. Join it with this one. Combine. There we go. So now you have the smooth football and the stitch football. Now these are way too big, but I want to keep them big because I have other uses for them. Let's see. Control D. And we're going to stick you out here so I can do something with you later. This should be 2.4 thick. So let's make this 150. 125. And then we take you. Make you 125. And then we change the height to 2. Change the height of this one to 2.4. 2.4. Okay. Now, take these, bundle these, bundle. How's that look? You might want to scale these. So you can scale these as you see fit. Like the football one, you might want to make it a bit bigger and then tilt it on its edge and stick it in the holder. So this is the smooth one. This one gets rotated 180. Okay. So this one is football. Football smooth. That's going to be oh. This might not work. Let me know if the smooth baseball works. Even though it's two parts here, when I export it, it might be joined into a single part. So I might have to send you two separate STLs that you would then align origins. Let me know if that works. But I might need to do that differently for you. This one, because it's extruded above, it'll be fine. Okay. Would you go away? Let's put you guys up there. All right. This is the soccer ball. We are doing 100 by 100. By 2mm. That's what this is, right? Yes. Now, where is the basketball? Did I forget to upload the basketball? There it is. Okay. 100 by 100 by 2mm. Okay. Let's do. Oh. Oh my God. And then 2mm. Control D. So one of you is going to go there. One of you is going to go there. Align. Center, center. Align. Center, center. You drop 0.4, 0.4, drop 0.4, four, and these are both going to be black. Not what I wanted you to do. I want you. And you are going to be white. Okay. stitch, export, and this one's going to be soccer ball. Export, STL. Okay. Gmail. Those. Is there a reason this is taking so long? No. Why won't it put in the address that I already put in? It should be smart enough to know I already sent you something, so the address should be available to me. Should add you. How do I add you? Stupid piece of shit. More balls. Okay. And there goes football, soccer ball, and basketball. Once I make sure the smooth files work, I'll probably put these up on printables too. So if anybody wants to download these, they can. We could try to do a golf ball, but I don't. Do they do sports cards for golf? And what would that look like? Let's find out. That works. That's not entirely horrible, I don't think. I mean, that one doesn't look too bad. That image is a bit rough, so we don't want that. Well, I'll think about it. That does look a little eh. Oh, there's volleyball. Yeah, we could do volleyball too. I don't want to make an account. Let me do this shit without making a goddamn account. Like, what the hell, man? Don't want to make a fucking account. Okay. $100 by $100 by 0.4. Drop. Use the white one. Control D. U. And U. Going to be black. Okay. Volleyball. Let's make sure we grab them both. All right. And one more. It still won't put his name in. Watch, it'll put it in when I get the whole thing done. No, it won't. Wait a minute, is that red with a L? And volleyball. Okay. There you go. Now you have baseball, basketball, soccer, football, and volleyball. And did you say 700,000? Jesus, dude. Little much? You said boxing? Probably be a pair of gloves. Mm-hmm. Let's see. We need something that's pretty simple. That one there looks pretty good. I'm kind of liking that one too. The red is kind of nice too. Maybe we'll do the red and black. I kind of dig that. Okay. Come on, come on. You want to have a millionaire bowl? You're nuts! Why? Just because? Like it's just an objective? But goddamn, dude! Woo! Okay, let's see. How do we want to do this? I say we start picking all the red. Red, red, red. Actually, I think we're going to be better off picking the black. No, the black is the outline. So we want the red. Okay. Red, red, red. Nope, not what I wanted. $4 million? You literally couldn't look at 4 million cards if you looked at a card, every 10 seconds. There's not enough time left in your life to look at that many. Wow. Okay. Am I missing anything? I don't think I'm missing anything. Okay. What I should do is create an index. I don't care. I can get close enough. Control C, file new, Control V. There's the red. Now we come back into here and we select just the transparent. Just like that. Do I have everything? Yes. Invert and fill. There we go. Okay. Now we also have to go to this, and this has to be black. Let's see, brightness, contrast. There we go. Okay. So, file, save as, POXING-1. File, save as. Okay. Wow, 4 million. That is so much. I wonder how much. I want to see how much physical volume a million cards consumes. That's got to consume a tremendous amount of space. Okay. D. Let's see. Good. Import. Garbage pail kids? I remember that. My sister used to have those. Import. Drop. Import. Boxing 2. Drop. What the hell is this? That doesn't belong there. Why is that even there? Okay. No? Why is that there? That shouldn't be there. Huh. I mean, that straight up shouldn't be there. I don't know why I did that. Oh, shit. I did do that. I screwed up somehow. Why are you messing with me? Close this goddamn window. Hate having 2 on there. Like, what are you doing? Oh, I didn't select this area down here. That's what I did. I selected this, this, and then this, and then this, and then this. That was my bad. Select inverse. There we go. I'll save as. That was 2, right? Was it 2? No. Boxing 1. Yes. Yes. Are you kidding me? Go to hell. Wanker. You daddy wanker. Boxing 1. Get rid of. Redo. Boxing 1. Do I have enough credits? Will it let me do one more? Will it let me do one more? Looks like it. Download. Okay. There we go. Okay. Um, 0.4. 0.4. Please stop messing with me. Okay. Let's do you here, and do you here. That actually looks pretty good. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's save that. Okay. How tall are we? We should be 0.8, yes. $9.99. Oh, I like that. Oh, you need to come down here. Okay. Let's get rid of a chunk of it. Come on. Okay. All right, I like that. Now I am going to move it up a little bit. Let's join bundle you. We're going to move you up a hair so we have a little bit more white on that edge there so you don't get too thin. There. Where did you come from? Okay. Export. Done. You now have boxing. What was it? Headlight34 at gmail.com. Oh, now it pops up. Screw you. There you go. There's boxing. How about Cabbage Patch? How hard is that logo? That's a little complicated. Can we find something simplified? Let's see here. Looking for a simplified logo. I'll have to think about the Cabbage Patch Kids. That's a pretty complex logo. Okay. You have 18 cards? Nice. 18 rocks. Oh, we could do that. We're doing that. Oh, hell yeah, we're doing that. And it's already a PNG. Oh yeah. That's a freebie. I just want to do that one. really badly. On screen. Okay. This one should actually be pretty easy. So the first thing we're going to do is we're going to select the background. Let's see here. That's going to be this. All right. Select inverse. Edit copy. File new. Transparent background. Okay, so that's the first stage of cleanup. Okay. Now we select all the red. Okay. All right. Oh, wait a minute. 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 Okay, I need, oh, we can manually align this. This is fine. Okay. I got the dash. Got the letters. All right. Control C. File new. Control V. Now we take this and we also include this. Okay. We select inverse and we paint. No. No, 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 no. We just select the background. Just like that. Select the inverse and then we paint. There we go. Okay. File. Save as. It's going to be 18.1. This is going to be 18.2. Oh, wait a minute first. Adjustments, brightness, so contrast. Gotta make it black. File. Save as. 18.2. Me too. Those were all the best shows, man. Except the last season was the third or fourth season of Airwolf. We just pretend that didn't exist. Because it was bad. They got rid of all the characters, and it's just like, no, who wants to watch that? That's like having, Star Trek, the original Star Trek, and saying, well, just get rid of the Enterprise. What's a point? Um, I'm gonna do them for the welcome sign, but Red Light needed a collector card holder. Yes, I am super excited except that they're going to make it fucking 10 episode seasons. Why? Why bother? Just, I'm so tired of these stinking 10 episode seasons. This 10 episode garbage. Come on, back to 24 episodes. But I am excited. I am so excited. Oh no! Guess what we do? We open another browser. But the problem, no, see, it's more than that though. That type of thing works when you have a series that has a limited arc, meaning that it is going to be, you're going to do, 35 episodes, and that's it. That's all you're going to do. That is the complete story arc. Okay, that makes sense. But when you're going to do what you hope to be an ongoing series, 10 episodes results in concentration. The show is too concentrated. It's too intense. Let's see, how much did this take? This took 1,796 milliamps. Let's see how much this other one takes. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Yes, reset. There it goes. Whoa, it's only taking 1 watt. Oh, there it goes, 6 watts. So it just bumped up the power. Okay. Well, what are you? I don't want you. Go away. I hate this stupid interface. Like no, I don't want this. It's no good. 18.1, 18.2. Oh, the Jesus. Pluribus? What's that? So when you have something like it kind of worked for The Expanse. But you get burnout basically. It's too intense. Some of the best episodes of a TV series are the episodes that have nothing to do with the series. They're filler episodes. And sometimes those filler episodes make the best stuff. You get to relax. It's an independent storyline that has nothing to do with the overarching story arc, and it's just good fun in that fantasy universe. And when you have a 10 episode season, you lose that. You don't get that anymore. And to me, I think that's a problem. I think that's why some of these series are failing. Now, some of them where they can manage to create the content, great, it works. But, watching 10 goddamn episodes and then you have to wait 2 years before you see more, people just move on. It's like there's not enough meat. Okay, you need some of the fat and gristle to go along with that meat. Why would you do that? Just bring it over here. Don't be a douche nozzle. Try. You know, if I ever had a chance to get one of these vans, I probably would. It's dumb. It's stupid. I don't care. If I had the chance, I'd probably get one. Just because I fucking love the A-Team. The A-Team is the shit, man. I love the A-Team. Okay. Let's go 0.4. Let's go 0.4. Change you to red. This looks fantastic. God, that looks good. Then take you and drop you. Now we need to align it. All right, why is that? Oh, it's just a thing. It's just a weirdness. Damn right you love it when a plan comes together. Okay. That looks pretty good to me. Maybe go up a little bit. Okay. Now we soft join. Uh, 90. And then we put you here. Really? Drop. No! Wrong goddamn piece. Come on, this one. Do your job. Urgh. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm just going to do them all stitched from now on. So we don't need to call them stitched. This will be it for today. L1 GHT 34. Why do you make me wait until the end? It's already there. One of my favorites was my it got stolen. Even on the day I was supposed to sell it, the night before I was supposed to sell it, it got stolen and really pissed me off. Um, but my favorite vehicle ever. It's my all-time favorite vehicle. Let's see. Let's find it. That's the older model. There it is. I had one of these. This is my van. That's a note. I thought that looked a little odd. That's a 96. Mine's a 92. Um, this style here, but in two-tone blue. Why can't I find it? It's this, not this one. It's this van right here, but the two-tone blue. It's not the 91. It's this color scheme, but it's the 92. It's this van with this color scheme. It was the XLT with the extended right here, that van, but with the two-tone blue. No problem. And if you want to send me a little something, use Dell or grab something off my wish list on Amazon or whatever. I don't care. I appreciate it. It was fun to do, especially the A-Team. And if you have any others that you want, make a list. As long as the logos are relatively simple, I'll make them up for you. Let's see. I might do the work to make them embedded colors too, because these would also make some pretty nice coasters. Especially if you printed them in TPU. These would actually make some pretty decent coasters. I miss my van. But anyway, the club wagon, let me see if I can find some pictures to show you. Let's see. So this one's going to be the best one to show you because this is what I had. Except this is the extended. So I didn't have the mag wheels. I had the caps. But it was this, but in two-tone blue. So this was my van. If I ever have a chance to get another one of these vans, in a goddamn heartbeat, I just wouldn't hesitate to do it. I love this van. If I became wealthy enough where the price of gasoline just didn't matter to me anymore, um, if the price of gas didn't matter to me, this is all I would drive. This thing is so goddamn comfortable to drive, it's ridiculous. I could drive cross country in this every other week. I wouldn't care. It's just such a comfortable vehicle to drive. But the cool part is that this has so the layout that I had was it was a club wagon, so cloth interior, but not the camper, not the conversion van. I didn't like the conversion van. So I had the two captain's chairs up front, two captain's chairs in the middle, and a bench seat in the back. Now, the bench seat in the back actually had 3 sections. Let me see if I can find you show you a shot of this. This is the older one because my seats did not look like this. My seats there. Oh, here it is. This is my seats right here. These seats right here are what I had. But let me show you the real part. So here you can see the 2 captain's chairs in the middle. And here it is. Here it is. So this bench seat, you have this section, and then folded 180 degrees on the back is another section that looks just like this section. So it's 3 sections all hinged together. Now, you can't do it in this one because this is a conversion van. But mine was the extended club wagon. So there's actually a fuck ton of room behind here. You could probably put a 4th bench seat back there. But because of all that room and this tri-fold seat, this tri-fold bench seat, so basically, I guess the easiest is just to show you with a piece of paper. Okay, so the way it worked is that this part folded back, this part folded up. And so this was the seat of the car, okay? And so the back of the seat would unfold and fold back like this. And you had a full-size queen-size bed in the back of the car. And then to make it a bench, this would fold up, and then the back of this seat would fold back on itself like this, and you would now have your bench seat. And the whole thing would unfold, and there was 2 legs that you put underneath it, turning this into a queen-size bed. I love that van. God, I love that van. Oh, man, I love that van so much. The things I would do with that van. I've got these canopies that are like pull out what do you call it? It's a canopy, but what do you call it? The on a motorhome when you have the canopy that comes out on the side. What the hell is that called? It unrolls and it creates a cover on the side of the camper. Awning. That's it. I don't know why I couldn't think of it, but yes, I have these awnings that you bolt onto your car, and you can add an awning to your car. I'm going to add them to my Kia, but I would absolutely put them on this. One on the one side, one on the back. This didn't have doors on both sides, so there's no point. I actually learned to drive on one of these, an older version of these. I can actually show you. Hang on. Let's see. The one was a 1986 Ford E150 Cargo, and it was that red. We had a blue one and a red one. Why? Why would you enter down to the next line? Dumbass. There it is. Right there. Oh, there it is. That's it right there. That's it. Oh my God. Is that our van? Did they resell it? That might actually be our van. I wonder if this is in New Jersey. But that's it right there. That's the van. We had one of these, and we had the same thing in blue. This one did not have air, and it was a stick shift, and it had a big freaking 2.5 foot tall stick shift because it was on the floor, of course, and you're sitting in a van. And I didn't switch back to the screen. But this is the vehicle I learned to drive on. This in this exact color, this exact model, this 1986 van. And we had this one here, which was a manual transmission, with the sliding door and no air conditioning. And then we had a blue one, which was an automatic transmission with air conditioning. And so when I saw the 92 Club Wagon, I was like, hell yeah. But if I ever had a chance, my dream, if money were if I won the lottery, if I suddenly became wealthy, if I started making millions of dollars on YouTube, I would buy another 92 to 96 era Ford Club Wagon, and then I would go buy two junkyard Teslas or maybe three junkyard Teslas, and I'd just hand somebody a few $100,000, and I'd say, I want you to put three Tesla batteries and a Tesla drivetrain inside that car, in that van. I want 500 miles on my van. That's it. I want that van with a 500-mile range. That's what I want. That would be my dream. My dream would be to have my two-tone blue um, this van right here in two-tone blue. Although that red's nice. That red and champagne is really freaking nice too. But it would be that van right there with an electric drivetrain. Uh-huh. That's what I want. The roof would be covered in solar panels so that I could run air conditioning anytime I want, and even trickle charge the van, because there's enough rooftop here to put over a kilowatt of solar panels. That'd be a slow charge, but it would be a substantial charge. In fact, I could even see having it where you would have you pay someone enough money to have switches for the battery packs, so that I could have like two batteries running the car and one battery disconnected, hooked to the solar panels, and let it charge while we're driving. But yeah, that would be, oh man, what I would give to go back to that. I love this van so much. God, I miss that van. Boy, do I miss that van. I would make that my daily driver. I would be totally happy with that as my daily driver. You could do that too. Another idea would be to um, have a triple layer of solar panels, so that you'd have 1 kilowatt of solar panels on the roof. Actually, with a van like that, it'd be about 1.5 kilowatts of solar panels, and then have 2 more layers of solar panels underneath those layers. And when you stopped, you'd pull one layer out one side, you'd pull the other layer out the other side, with little poles to stabilize it. And now you'd have 3.5 kilowatts of solar. You could actually charge the vehicle with that. Even, I mean, you could, stop someplace for a couple of days and just let it sit out in the sun. But with a 1.5 kilowatts of solar panels on the roof, this is a vehicle that I would never have to charge for the most part, because like right now while I'm doing the stream, it would be sitting out in the driveway just charging. So who cares if it took a week to charge? Who cares? With a 500-mile range, it's not like you're in a rush, you know? Oh, I miss that van. I miss it so much. Here it is. There's something similar. There you go. You can see it. No, that's not quite what I had, but that's similar. You can kind of get an idea. This doesn't look right. Yeah, this doesn't look right. Mine was a 3-piece. This is different. Let me see if I can find it. Those are the seats that I had right there. Mine weren't faded like that, but they were dark blue. I miss that van so much. Oh God, look at that thing. Boy, do I miss that van. It just looked so good. It was just such a good looking vehicle. And no pictures of it. That's too bad. That'd have been cool to show you. But yeah, I took the bench seat out, and I never put the bench seat in the van. I just left it out. So I had 4 seats. I had the 2 captain's chairs and the 2 captain's chairs up front, and it was just all cargo in the back. And the van was big enough that even with the 2 captain's chairs in place, I could still put an 8-foot sheet of plywood in the back. I love this van. I had a hitch on it. I towed with it. I love my van. I miss it so much. But there's no way I could ever own one of these again. I could probably afford to buy one. They're not that expensive, but I could never afford to maintain it. I could never afford to fuel it. Oh my God, was it a pig on gas? Woo! It's a big van. Yeah, I miss that van. Just look at that. It doesn't have that. It doesn't have that old shagwagon look to it. It's got a modern look to it. It doesn't have that cheesy conversion van look to it, that camper wannabe look. It's just it's a nice looking van. I had the cloth interior, cloth ceiling, no vinyl, that nasty vinyl, the church wagon vinyl vans. It was just really well done. It had rear air conditioning. This thing you would have ice crystals on your balls. It would freeze your nuts off. I mean, you should see how many pounds of Freon it took to fill that system, because it had actually 2 separate air conditioners. It actually had a rear AC unit and a front AC unit. And, it took a lot of Freon, but man, it would freeze your nuts off in this van. Garnet red and tan, huh? That's really nice. Yep, there it is. That's what I had. Mine was blue, but this is the interior. These are nice. I didn't have these nice seats, though. These seats are nice. Yeah, my seats weren't that nice. They were a little bit simpler than that. Still cloth, though. But yeah, this is the same thing, except mine was blue. Damn, I would have loved to have had those seats. Those are bitchin' looking seats. Let's see if it has the trifold rear bench. I had this here, but I was missing this piece here. I never did find it. Yeah, I didn't have this. I was missing this little add-on. Wow, I bet you they sold this for a pretty penny. This is a nice condition. Yep, that's my van. Are you serious? You're gonna do that? What the fuck are you doing? I need to see this. What a nightmare to work on this van. Oh my God, look how tight that is. Oh God, I hated working on it. It was such a nightmare because it was so crammed here. It was so crammed tight. Yeah, it was not fun to work on. Not necessarily hard to work on, but not fun. Just because it was so. Why do you keep doing that? You're starting to really anger me a little bit. And why do you idiots put tall pictures in like that? Are you not going to show the back? You had the back doors open. There's a spare tire. What the? Oh, that's the lift. Okay. Oh, I had fun changing the fuel pump in this because you have to. These straps always the bolts fail, so you have to cut them off and replace the straps. So I had to change the fuel pump because of that stupid ethanol gas. Gotta hate ethanol gas. I changed the fuel pump, and a week later, I had to change the fuel pump again because the goddamn parts store sold me a NOS fuel pump, new old stock, which means it had the same uncompatible rubber as the original fuel pump, and the ethanol just destroyed it in a week. Oh, it sucked. It wasn't hard to change a fuel pump. It was just annoying. It was so annoying. Wow, that's in good condition. The rockers are clean. Well, mine were clean too. It's because it's high up off the ground. It's got a pretty decent. Of course, I would have killed to have a Quigley 4x4 conversion for this. Oh, oh, who wouldn't want that? Jeez. Talk about a dream van. I miss that van. This one is a slightly nicer package than mine. Mine was like second to the top. This is obviously either a custom or a top tier package because it's got the mag wheels, which I didn't have, and it's got much nicer seats. Mine had the nice cloth seats, but not like this. Are you not going to show the inside of the back, or did I miss it somehow? Oh, Chateau. Yeah, so that was the like the SE for the Quest. That was their cream of the crop, everything, their special edition, so to speak. Yeah, that I can only dream of having. Bet you that sold for a lot. That color match piping is beautiful. Yeah, this is it. There it is. That's it. See how the back of the seat looks like it's the bottom of the seat? Do you see that? Because this is hinged. It folds out. So the seat folds back and this folds out. And it's a queen size bed right in the back of the van. That's it right there. It's the only reason I didn't throw away the back seat. Because if I ever went on a long trip where I thought I would sleep in the van, I would want to use that. But yeah, that's it right there. That's the trifold seat. And there's like there's something that goes in the floor here to hold it up. Yeah. There's a better view. Okay. See how there's a hinge at the top here? So that's the part you sit, that's your part your back is against. And then you have this extra part here. So it's 3 leaves, so to speak. Damn, that's a nice fan. Probably the reason they didn't unfold the seat to take a picture of it unfolded is they were probably missing the same part that I was missing, the bars to stand up the seat. I never could find them. I would just put a crate underneath it. God, that's a nice fan. Did they tell you what it sold for? Offered at $15,000. A 1992 van for $15,000. And they probably got it too. This sold more than 5 years ago because I remember seeing these pictures a long time ago. But still, that's incredible that it sold for that much. But that's rare. It's so rare to find one of these with all the options. Mine didn't. I don't think they turned. These didn't turn. Not back in 1992. Yeah, now today some vehicles have seats that rotate, but not this one. No, these were bolted down. You can fold them, but you couldn't even they weren't stow and go. That wasn't a thing back then, 92. Not for these. As you can see, even these metal brackets, those do not come off. The seat latches in. You can see it right there. It latches in here and hooks in the back. There's you could probably see it. Hang on, here we go. Yeah. So there's a latching mechanism back here somewhere where the seat latches in. You had an older van where the seats rotated around? Well, I guess you could take the seat out and install it backwards. Those brackets were pretty standard, but that would have been a hell of an option. Oh, that would have been sweet. Man, that would have been sweet. What would have been better is if the just because of the way I use the van, it would have been better if the front seats rotated so that they were looking at the at the oh wow. That's cool. I would love to see that. I never even imagined that would have been available back then. That's incredible. God, I miss this van. Such a good vehicle. Oh man. Yeah, I miss it. Here we go. This has probably got the Quigley lifted, Quigley 4x4 winch roof rack. That's look at that. See, I wouldn't do the camo. I would keep it with the blue or the red and just do all this. That would just be God, the money in that. The money. Those conversions were not cheap. $30,000. 30 grand. Wow. Could you imagine paying $30,000 for a 35-year-old van? But you know something? If I had 30 grand, I'd buy it. Yeah, I'd buy it. If I had $30,000, hell yeah. Who wouldn't? Well, this is a custom job. I'm betting this has the Quigley 4x4 conversion, a lift. It's got the full rack. It's got a ladder to climb up onto that rack. It's got a winch bumper front and back. I mean, it's got the jerry can and lock storage. I mean, this is a badass van. This is an overlanding van. This is a van for going places. Oh, it's got the awning. There it is. There's one of the awnings. That right there is an awning. So that unzips, it unrolls, and you got two poles you put down, and it's an awning. It's a small one, though. I would have put a bigger one on there. Wow. I'm not big on the camo paint. It's not bad. I just like bright colors. I don't like dull colors. But the hardware is wow. You know, actually, considering the modifications, $30,000 is actually not bad for this. I don't understand how they can be making all these vehicles that only the top 5% of the population can afford. Median per capita income is $38,000. I don't get it. Lame. Where's the rifles? That's what that's for. Ew, I do not like that interior. Oh, yuck. Are you serious? You're going to do that kind of a conversion and it's going to be a vinyl wagon? No captain's chairs? What? Smooth floor, though. This was purpose built. This was built with a purpose. There's a reason they designed it like that. They probably hauled an Overlander camper behind it. I was expecting to see a real sweet interior, but that's actually a pretty bland interior. But this was done with a purpose. There's a reason they did this. I guess for gear. They just put all the gear in there. And they probably have a Overlander trailer that they haul behind it. Hey, now I can copy your keys, you idiots. So we can go find this van and steal it, because I can very easily copy that key. Dumbasses. Don't put pictures of your keys on the internet. It's not hard to make a copy of a key. Oh, man. I miss my van. I don't like you see the new Grand Wagoneer, $190,000. It's like who's buying these things? Who has that kind of money? Let's see. If to buy a $200,000 vehicle, you've got to be making at least 100 grand a year. You know, for 20%, 5-year loan, $20,000 a year, 5 years, you're gonna need to be making at least $100,000 a year to be able to comfortably buy that kind of a vehicle. You know, a $200,000 vehicle, or $100,000 vehicle. You need to make $200,000 a year if you want to buy a $200,000 vehicle to keep it at 20% for a 5-year loan, which is actually pretty high for a vehicle. But if you're making that kind of money, you can afford it. You're in the top 20%. So only 20% of the country could even consider buying these vehicles. I mean, you release a $100,000 vehicle, you're basically telling 80% of the country don't bother looking because they can't afford it. Doesn't matter though. You still have to be able to afford it and the insurance to go with it. Actually, that's a $100K household. Jesus. And of course, all the cool cars we're never going to get. Look at this one. Where is it at? It's the Toyota. No. Are you serious? Is my keyboard battery dying or something? Yeah, I am the origin. That's what I thought. There it is. Yeah, I want this. I want that. I want a tiny bit more. I want a sealed cab with air conditioning. But otherwise, I freaking want this thing. Yep, I got myself a little turkey, some cranberry sauce, some mashed potatoes. Cassandra, that's not how that works. I don't care how stupid, moronic, idiotic, or incompetent you are. No one is giving a person who makes $40,000 or $50,000 a year a $200,000 car loan. No one. No bank will approve that. I mean, it doesn't matter. You have to have the money to get a car like that. But yeah, I want this thing freaking badly. That thing is so freaking cool. That would you put a little cab with AC. That's all it needs, and I can do that myself too. Um, get one of those battery powered AC units, those little portable AC units that run on batteries. I mean, that would be perfect for a little tiny cab like that. But that is just such. But this will never ever be sold in the U.S. 50-year mortgages, don't even bother. Don't even bother. Just give up. A 50-year mortgage doesn't make sense. You'll die before you pay off the house. It's just rent. You're just paying rent at that point. Do the math. If you're 20 years old and you get a 50-year mortgage, you're 70 when it's paid off. Average life expectancy is 68. Hello? Insane. Absolutely insane. Oh, check that out. That's a version I didn't see. With the little box chuck add-on, little cloth, semi-rigid. But yeah, why can't we have stuff like this? This is what I want. And they're talking that this could be like, what, $25,000? No! 10 grand. All right? Anything more than 10 grand, you're wasting your time. Absolutely. I don't even want to do the math on a 50-year mortgage. That's insane. Even a 30, I think a 30-year mortgage is insane. 250% interest rate? No, thank you. I'd rather just not have a home. Well, it's because they expect to take the house back when the person dies. That's what's going to happen. They'll take the house back, and they'll just loan it out to the next person. It'll be forever mortgage. But yeah, this IMV Origin, this could be the key truck for the U.S. But they'll never release this in the U.S. This comes as, it's modular. It actually comes in a shipping crate, and then you finish the assembly when you get it. But this thing is so freaking cool. This is Japanese, buddy. This is Toyota. Exactly. So you pay 200% interest. That's insane. 200% interest rate. Yeah, this is Toyota, baby. But I will take Chinese. I'll shill for the Chinese. Fuck that. You don't like the Chinese? That's silly. They're going to dominate the world. Work with them instead of against them. The U.S. Yeah, the slate truck is a waste of money. It's a $30,000 truck with no features. It's like why bother? At $27,000, why bother? Why even bother with the slate truck at that price? No, it's not 20K base. It's 27,000 base. It's 20K base when you take the $27,000 and subtract the EV credit from it. Okay? Little sniggle there, they don't tell you. It's 27,000. And that is so dishonest to advertise it as that. See? $27,500. The company initially hoped to get the price under $20,000 by relying on federal tax credit. What we need is key cars. We need these little Japanese key cars, these little Chinese key cars. We need cheap cars people can afford, not this insane bullshit. They just keep raising the prices higher and higher and higher. It's like, what we need is the Volkswagen, the original Volkswagen, which was called the people's car. It was made to be a dirt cheap, simple car. Well, but it's not going to happen because they don't want it. And getting anything legal in the U.S. is so difficult. And to be fair, as much as I want to see little tiny key trucks, available in the U.S., they're not safe on the highway. They could be, but they're not. You take one of those little trucks on the highway with freaking 7,000-pound SUVs and crap like that, you're dead. No, that's the opposite. Yeah. They've made them luxury vehicles. They've turned them into luxury vehicles. The countryside is the only place left where peasants can live. Why do you think I live outside of the city? Because I can't afford to live in the city. It's too expensive. I mean, if you have a decent job, it's different. But if you don't have a decent job, you can't live in the city. Not unless you live in the slums. I mean, don't believe me? Look at where the cheap houses are. Okay, so first of all, 80% of the United States lives within cities. 80% of the population. Only 20% of the population lives outside of cities. And that's because you need to be a little more self-sufficient. If I didn't if I didn't go to such great lengths to prepare for, where I'm living right now, I'd be screwed. Well, you'd be surprised how many people might want to do that. I mean, especially if you like exotic places like the Philippines or Thailand, you can live like a fucking king. If you have a retirement package that's decent enough, that's why they're trying to penalize people because they don't want them to leave. They're afraid too many people are going to realize, oh yeah. But the problem is the people who need the cheap cost of living, they can't move out of the country because they don't have the money. You have to you can't think, I could live on $20 an hour in Thailand. Yes, but when you go to Thailand, you're not going to make $20 an hour. You're going to make $3 an hour because that's what they make there. Thailand is not cheaper than the US. That's a fiction. The cost of living in Thailand is similar or equivalent to what the cost of living is in the US. It's only cheaper to live in these other places when you bring US cost of living money with you. Okay, when you do that, okay, now you can take advantage of that difference in cost of living. But a poor person can't do that. A poor person's going to go there and have to get a job. And they're going to quickly find out that, well, it's no better there than it is here. I mean, it's going to be a rude awakening. And any modern country, first world country, they're not going to allow you to come to move there. They're going to say, nope, we don't want you because you're going to be a burden on our system. What are you going to do for a living? What are you going to do for income? What are you going to do for a house? Oh, you think you're just going to come here and live off of our system? No, that's not how that works. Yeah, a lot of retired people, expats, are just saying they're taking their money and going there and living like kings. If you can bring U.S. type income over to, one of those countries, oh my God. You can live very, very nicely. I mean, really, really nicely. But you gotta have the scratch. If you ain't got the scratch, it ain't gonna work. Why does my phone keep turning on? It's annoying me. What are you gonna do? I actually probably wouldn't mind living in China if it wasn't so culturally restrictive compared to what I'm used to here. Um, I mean, I like flying rockets. I like having a handgun. I mean, I like being able to say what I want and do what I want online without having to worry about social scores and stuff like that. I mean, it's just there you got to be a little more careful. It's actually pretty expensive, but not a bad deal if you like that kind of thing. But at least Miss Cool, 80 hours a week, but at least you get company housing. Where? What? Oh, China. Yeah, China is culturally a very, very different place from here. If you didn't grow up there, that's going to be a shock. If you want to live a Western lifestyle, you're going to run into conflict. Their lifestyle is not a problem for them because that's what they've always had. They don't care. That's normal to them. It's not normal to me. It's not normal to us. Someone like me would be happier in a place like Thailand or Japan. Wow. Well, yeah, because that's why most ships are flagged in other countries because it gets around it shirks a lot of the rules and restrictions that normally apply. If you guys want to watch a really interesting time lapse video, there's not much in it, but it's so beautiful. It's a very old video now. There's a guy who worked on a cargo ship. The ships that take cargo containers from China to the US and whatnot. And he did like a 30 or 60-day time lapse video of the entire journey of that ship as it went across the ocean around the entire world. It was beautiful. So beautiful. But see, here's the thing though. I like here because I like the dry desert air. I like the mountain landscape. And the problem is, if I had enough money to be able to live off my money in Thailand, then I already have enough money to live comfortably here because my cost of living is almost nothing. I mean, I don't know if all you guys realize it, but I'm making like $400 a month right now. And the only reason I'm surviving is because everything's paid off in your guys' generosity. I mean, my car insurance is what, $1,000 a year. My property taxes are $600 a year. My electric average is $150 a month. My water bill's 30. My phones are 40. Um, the um, the only thing I regret moving to New Mexico is I wish I could have found a place in Rio Rancho. The slightly warmer winters would have been a pretty big deal, and also the my ability to travel with a defective electric car would be greatly improved. Um, by living here, I can't go into Albuquerque with the electric car. I can't even go to Moriarty in the wintertime anymore. If I try to go to Moriarty, the car goes into turtle mode halfway back. And so I'm stuck driving the whole way back from Moriarty at 30 miles an hour. Yeah, fuck you, Nissan. I'll probably never buy another Nissan. It's not the company I hate, but the only dealer around here is the dealer I will never trust. Yeah, but it's flat. It's flat. It's close to um it's a flat drive straight into Cottonwood Mall area and the and Albuquerque. Everything's there. But the problem is, in order to find property I could afford, I'd have to be way out in the rat hole area of Rio Rancho, not the nice Corrales area of Rio Rancho, but all the way out there. And I can't afford it. I couldn't afford it. So, but I'm just thinking elevation difference. Also, Las Lunas, that would have been the same thing, lower elevation, direct shot into Albuquerque, but I just couldn't afford it. Bosque Farms, that would have been a nice area too, but again, I couldn't afford it. Just too expensive. If my Nissan worked correctly, I'd have no problems. I'd be able to go see Michelle with my electric car. I'd be able to drive into Albuquerque with my electric car. Um, it would be no issue. But because of the bad battery, nothing I can do about it. And again, that's not a cut on electric cars. The problem with my car is a warranty issue, not an electric car issue. It's a very rare failure that is a warranty covered issue. The dealer simply refuses to warranty cover it. And I don't have the ability to sue them to make them cover it. So there's nothing I can do about it. I mean, my car has 47,000 miles on it. It's like a brand new car. And I can't even go 30 miles. When the car was new, I was doing 120. So that's not the fault of the car. That's not the fault of Nissan. That's not a problem with electric cars. It's a very rare failure. If this problem occurred in Pennsylvania, I would probably have already gotten a battery replaced. No, I can't afford it. I can get solar panels for 35 to 45 bucks each. I don't know. I have no idea. How would I even find out? And is it too late now? I mean, the warranty's expired now. I've been fighting with them for 5 years. And the amount of fraud they committed with this car is incredible. I figured, okay, well, I'll just show the paper trail for the last 5 years of me complaining about this battery. They retconned and whitewashed my entire service history with the company. All of my service calls where I came in and told them about the battery, they said everything except that. You can't sell back your extra juice here. That doesn't work. You don't, here in New Mexico, grid tie-ins, not worth it. It's just not worth it unless you have the money to pay out. If you have the money to pay cash out of pocket, it's worth it. But if you have to finance it, not worth it. Because now, if I was in Albuquerque, like Rio Rancho, Corrales, where I had PNM or PNW, Pacific Northwest, no, I don't know, whatever the electric company in Albuquerque, that would be worth it. But here where I live, where we have a co-op, Central New Mexico Electric Cooperative, there's no buyback beyond 1 month. And you can't sell your excess. You can only offset your usage. So if you generate more power than you used, you can't sell it back. And also you can't bank your excess power month to month. So grid tie-in, unless you can afford to pay out of pocket, it's just not worth it. I need about, I think it's $17,000 for the solar system for my house. But if you finance that, it's $54,000. It's not worth it. Oh. Well, how do you afford that, though? I mean, I assume you would need some kind of an attorney, some kind of an advocate. Office of the OSI. In fact, let me copy that. I will. Worst they can do is tell me I'm screwed. So I don't even want anything. I just want them to fix the car. That's all I want them to do. You don't even, right now, they're not even putting 30 kilowatt batteries in the cars. If you get a warranty claim, they put a 40 kilowatt battery in it because they're making the 40s and not making the 30s. I don't even want that. If you want to take the battery apart and just replace the 5 or 6 bad cells, I'd be happy with that. I just want a functioning car. I mean, I don't even level 2 charge the car anymore. I use my level 1 trickle charge, right? And I even downrated that to 890 watts. Because the car has so little effective capacity available to me, I could fully recharge it in 1 day using a trickle charger. Because I can only put about 15 kilowatts of power into the battery. Half its rating. Because I can't discharge the battery all the way because of the bad cells undervolting. So when the car says it's dead, it's not actually dead. It's actually got about a half a charge. But because the bad cells have no charge, you can't use the rest of that capacity. You just can't use it. It's the way batteries work. Yeah, what do you got to? Oh, no, 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 no. It uses the big square cells, the big cells. Nah, very few cars use 18650s, like the original Teslas and stuff like that. But modern cars don't use 18650s. They use big chunky cells. Here, I'll show you. Hi, baby. How you doing? You good boy? Yeah? You good boy? Hmm? Here we go. So the Leaf, this is the Leaf battery pack right there. Let's see. Here we go. Here's a picture. See these little modules? These are the batteries. These modules are the batteries. So there's one right there. There's one of the batteries right there. So that's a Nissan Leaf battery pack right there. Nope. They're not available in junkyards. That's a recycle thing. Yeah, they don't go to the junkyard. Not typically. And plus, there's nothing I can do about that. First of all, any battery worth me getting out of a junkyard is worth them selling, and they will. They sell for quite a lot of money. On top of that, it's a 400-volt DC battery pack that can pump out over 100 kilowatts of power. You want to talk about fuck around and find out? That's how you fuck around and find out and you die. If you don't know what you're doing. I was wondering what the cat was doing. He's getting the zoomies. Second, I don't have the test equipment to properly figure out which cells are the bad cells. Third, if I modify the battery pack, I have to recertify the battery pack with the Nissan console system, which I don't have access to. Otherwise, my car won't accept the battery. So there's a lot of hurdles that prevent me from being able to easily fix it myself, if I could even afford it, which I can't. I could pay someone to fix it, and it's actually not that bad. Like $8,000, I can get a new battery. Like $5,000, I can get a new battery. But I would then have to pay $1,000 to ship the car to Phoenix, pay the $5,000 to put a new battery in it, and then pay $1,000 to ship the car back here. So that's $7,000 or $8,000 I just don't have. I mean, at that price point, I could just buy another car. I mean, what do they cost? A 2016 Leaf is not that expensive. Why do you keep doing this? Go the fuck away, you pop-up. You motherfucking son of a bitch. What is your problem? Just starting to get angry. Starting to get angry. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, can't show you. No, it's my computer being a bitch. It's my computer being a little bitch. It's look at this. Here's a 2020 Elite S Plus for 12 grand. You don't want the 2015. You need 2016 or nowhere. Here's another 2020 S Plus. It's got more miles on it than mine does. No, it's not. It's not you. It's my computer's being a little bitch lately. Okay. That's a 14. I don't want 14. How do I get it to stop showing me? Oh, 0 matches. That's why. So I want 16 to 18. Let's go 300 miles. Really? 0 matches? There it is. That's an S. You really don't want the S. You want at least the SV. But as you can see, they're dirt cheap. Here's one with 39,000 miles for 8 grand. Is it worth replacing the battery when I could just buy a whole nother car? No. That's the problem. Here we go. SV, 22,000 miles, $7,600. That's what you would do. You'd buy this. You wouldn't. You just wouldn't buy You wouldn't buy a battery when you could buy a new car with half the miles for less money. The only problem is it's probably not the SV Plus. So it probably doesn't have my heated seats and heated steering wheel. Yep, there it is. Same car. Backup camera, Bluetooth navigation. Oh, it does have heated seats. Although it probably doesn't have my Bose sound system, which is really important to me because I spend a lot of time in my car. It's got the 17-inch alloys. I'm pretty sure it doesn't have the Bose since that would be it says 6 speakers. It might. It's one of the reasons I got my cars because of the sound system. Well, not my car, my model, the particular model that I got. Probably the only reason this car is selling for so cheap is because it's out of warranty. It's old enough to not have a warranty anymore. I'm not a fan of the silver, but you know, beggars and choosers. Yeah, the no Bose. The Bose module would sit right here. Yeah, no Bose. Just a standard sound system. But still, there's a 2017 Leaf with half the miles of my car for and looks, does it have a degraded battery? No way. That's got it. There's no way that could have a degraded battery with only 22,000 miles on it. It does. It's missing 2 or 3 battery bars. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's missing 3 battery bars. Wow. With only 22,000 miles on it. That's incredible. I'd be concerned about the battery health in that. Why did it lose 3 battery bars with no miles on it? It's not getting 107 miles, not with 9 battery bars. You'll get about 90 miles, which would still be amazing. Huh. That's why it's going for so cheap. None of this applies. And what are you going to do? You know what I would love to get? I would love to get a Kia Soul EV. They actually made one, and it's got the 30 kilowatt battery, like the what is it doing? Kia Soul EV. Let's do nationwide. Yeah, the hamsters. None available, huh? Absolutely none. They are hard to find. Here's a 2019 for 16, a 17 for 12. $48,000 miles. Yeah, if I were ever able to afford another EV, I'd probably try to get one of these. Especially if I can get a newer one. Under 20. Did you just ignore what I just told you to do? You're just going to pretend I never did that. Douchebag. Here's a 19 for 17. That's what I paid for my car. That's actually a lot of money. Ooh, a blue one. It's a base model, though. Ugh. I want at least a plus. Although being electric, it might have nicer features. Pictures? Please? Are you just not... What the hell is going on? Are you just... Do you seriously not have any pictures of a car? Did I do something wrong? Or that's a lot of miles, actually. 65,000 miles. There's no pictures. Who's going to even think about it without pictures? Are you a special kind of stupid? Why is it always the boring colors? And the problem is anything newer gets really expensive really fast. That's not too horrible, but man, a 2024 and it's already got 60,000 miles on it? Where the hell were you driving? I mean, I'd rather have this. It's got a third the miles, even though it's a year older. Even if I sold every car I have, I wouldn't have enough to do this, to buy a new car. I don't know why this is taking so long. How about just show me the pictures? Just let me see the pictures. What the hell is that? Oh, it's got a screen. It is a hatchback. That's kind of a nice looking car. Wow. I didn't know Kia had so many EV models. It's a tiny screen, but I don't care. Yeah, I wish. If only were that easy. Nice wheels. Nice seats. I don't like the silver black. It's ugly, but beggars and choosers. What kind of battery is in this thing? Oh, come on. Why does this take so long? Oh, that would be awesome. I am close. I am so freaking close. Wait till you see this. $3,113. That's shipped revenue. That's not how much I'm making. I'm only making $90. But if I get another $640, if I get to 3750 by Sunday, 650, not 50. I wish it was only 50. But yeah, if I can get to 3750 in shipped revenue, I get a $115 bonus, which would be huge. So yeah, it's close. It's really close. I can hope. Yeah, the amount I get from that is this. So right now I'm at $90.43. And if I get the bonus, I get 115 on top of that, which would be really nice. Man, would that be nice. Okay. This, whatever the hell this is, it's still loading. Why it's taking so long to load, I have no idea. Oh, it does have heated seats. Adaptive lane control. That's nice. I don't care. It's got Android Auto. That's cool. Come on, just... I don't care about any of this. Uh, you know something? This site is stupid. How about we just do this? Okay, so two configurations, wind and wave. So wind is the cheaper model, wave is the more expensive model. Five years, 60,000 miles. That's nice. 253 miles of range. Oh, what I would give to be able to drive that far electric. Jesus. Wow. Wow. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, connectivity is nice. Wow, $21,000 for the wind with only 10,000 miles on it. Oh, what it must be like to have money. Ooh, one that's not white and silver, a red one. And it's only got 5,500 miles, and it's only $23,000. What the hell? Wow. I'd drive that. I could replace Nero with Nerese and nobody would even know. Oh, a light colored interior, not that nasty black. It's got a moonroof. Or is that a skylight? Looks like a skylight. It doesn't open. Damn, that's nice. I bet you it won't be as feature rich as my Leaf, though. The Leaf is just a nice car. But man, to have 250 miles of range. But even still, I would be totally happy with my Nissan Leaf with a properly functioning battery. Give me a good working battery in that car, and I'm totally happy with it. 110 miles is enough for me to drive anywhere in Albuquerque, summer or winter. But what are you gonna do? Really? There's one for sale? There's Kia Soul EVs for sale in Albuquerque? Oh wow, there's a plus wagon for 11,000. What? No way. Well, 82,000 miles. That's going to be a big deal. Wow. It's a 27 kilowatt hour. Is that current capacity or new capacity? When new. So it's about the same size as my Leaf. So it's about a 100-mile range. It's still got 2 years and 17,000 miles on the battery warranty? What year is this? It must have a 10-year warranty on the battery. And this has 2 years left on a drivetrain warranty? Yeah, okay, 10-year, 100,000 mile. Okay. 70% is insane. 80% is reasonable. That's a decent warranty. What is the condition of the battery currently? I hate black, but at least it's got red and gray to offset the black. Um, that's battery charge. But what about battery health? I would need to know the health of the battery. Like, how many miles can it go now? Um, is Kia Soul EV actively cooled? Oh, okay. So up to 2019 uses air cooling like the Leaf does, which means battery degradation is a problem. Because if it had active cooling, that would make it more valuable. Because the actively cooled batteries last longer, especially in the kind of temperatures you get out here. I don't want a hybrid. A hybrid's a waste of money because you have the disadvantages of both without the pure advantage of the electric. I mean, my Kia Soul already gets 40 miles per gallon. How many hybrids are going to get better than that? Not many. No, it's all electric or just stick with a high efficient gas car. Hybrids only make sense if you're like a delivery driver or a cab driver. I don't live in a place that gets minus 40, so I don't care. No offense, no offense, but and I don't know about you, electric cars do just fine at minus 40. Just leave them plugged in. The batteries have heaters built into them, and when the temperature drops below a certain level, they turn on those heaters. So yes, if you deep freeze your electric car, you're going to have a tough time. You're going to have to drive it around to warm up that battery and then plug it in. Um, but if you know it's going to get that cold, just plug the damn thing in, and then you won't have a problem. But I've been down to minus 20 with my Leaf, and it's fine. It doesn't care. It literally doesn't care. The only thing I noticed was I lost about 20 miles of range because the heater had to work really hard. But besides the, the consumption from the heater, the car didn't care. It didn't give two shits. I don't get it. I'm betting this has something wrong with the battery. Because how could this be 11 and this be 17? It's 2 years newer. It's got half the miles, but it's been in 2 accidents. And it's a fleet vehicle. Huh. I don't get it. Even still, it's amazing you can get them this cheap. I mean, this one here is only 12. It's only got 48,000 miles. And it's a year newer. And I wonder if I could extend the warranty. Yeah, I can dream. Can't afford it, though. We can get rid of this. Quit Opera. We can close this. But yeah, then I'd have 2 Kia Souls. I'd be happy with that. If you have to drive a lot at minus 40, yeah, sure, you're going to have a problem. But if you have a garage, doesn't even have to be heated. Just having a garage will make a big temperature difference as well. And just keep the car plugged in. Your electric cars will be fine at minus 40. They do not have a problem at negative 40. Do you lose range? Yes, you're going to lose range because your heater is going to work a lot harder and the resistance in the battery is going to be a little higher. But for the vast majority of people, unless you're extremifying your car like I do, like I was in Pennsylvania where I was pushing the limit of the range of the car, unless you're doing that, you'll be just fine. It's a non-issue. There was some issues with with Teslas not being able to charge. In the extreme cold, but that was a software bug which they've since corrected, and also those people weren't able to do the one thing that would have fixed their problem: go drive the car. Just go drive around for 20 minutes. Just get on the highway, hit 60 miles an hour, and drive for a few miles. The battery's going to warm up, and once the battery warms up, go to the charger and plug it in, and you'll be fine. These people were they deep froze the battery, and they didn't have enough range to drive anywhere. So they were stuck. And the software bug wouldn't let the car, charge up at the slow rate to get that battery warm. But they've since fixed that. But like my car's never had a problem. I've been down to negative 22 degrees Fahrenheit, not Celsius, negative 22 Fahrenheit. And I had no problems. The car charged fine. The car drove fine. No errors, no issues, no problems. A slight reduction in range. But otherwise, zero issues. I had no problem driving the car. This heater made a big difference. It's still cold, but it made a big difference. But can I think of anything else? No. Can't do nothing else on the flashlight until more parts come in. Red light, if you're still around, let me know how those parts, those discs print out with the sports balls. If I need to make any changes, let me know. I'm also going to make them into inserts for the lanterns. I might as well. There's no reason not to. They're already approximately, they are, matter of fact, they already are the right shape. Just increase them to 135 millimeters. Done. I just put my tabs on them. Change the thickness a little bit. And those will be perfectly fine for lantern inserts. And go from there. Not charged yet? Nope, still putting out 4 watts. It's taken 1,500 milliamp hours so far. I doubt these cells have very high capacity. You're lucky you were able to do all that. Sometimes it's a lot more involved to change feature sets on a car. They make it very difficult. I got lucky on my Geo Metro. I was able to add intermittent wipers just by replacing the clockwork control unit because the wiring was already there. All I had to do was put the intermittent module in and plug it in. But some cars, it's not there, and rewiring everything is, yeah, have fun. So you got lucky you were able to do that. That's nice. It's nice when you can upgrade a car, add features that you didn't come with. Nice to be able to do that. Wonder what I can get for the bus. Because if I sold the bus, the pickup truck, and the Quest, would that get me enough to buy another Nissan Leaf or a Kia Soul EV or something like that? I don't know. I think it'd be better if I just didn't bother until I can afford a slightly better car like a Kia Niro that has a 200-mile range and a actively cooled battery. Because I didn't know you can get those cars that cheap now. I mean, that's really cheap. I mean, how much are they selling for? Niro EV. Yes. Just show me the matches. Just show it. Don't talk about it. Just show it. Yeah, here's a 2022 for 17, an EX for 21. And now that I know they have a 10-year, 100,000-mile warranty, oh, now that's a nice one. Am I showing the screen? Yeah. Look at this one. And it's only got 20,000 miles on it. Oh, that's beautiful. That looks like Mars Orange. Is that Mars Orange? Fire Orange Metallic. Oh, I would kill for that. That's beautiful. Look at that. Wow. That's a pretty color. Did you see the yeah, no kidding. Did you see the um they have the Silverado EV in orange and it is nice. Oh man, I would love to have this. Look at that. That is so beautiful. It's too bad it's got a black interior. It's like, why? Why black interior? Such a boring fucking color. But that orange metallic is, oh. It's even got a little frunk. They put a little frunk in it. Nice. That's so Kia. Wow. That's actually nice looking. Lots of cargo space, too. I think it's got about the same or more cargo space than my Nissan. CCS? Okay. That's good. Or is that Nax? No, Nax is the Tesla one. So this is CCS. Damn it, that's nice. Let's see. 52 miles and it's only got a quarter of a charge. Oh, it's got exactly 20,000 miles. 20,006 miles. Wow. Which means this thing could probably still go over 200 miles on a charge. Wow. Yeah, 53 miles with 17% battery. Mm. With that kind of range, I might even be able to get rid of the Kia Soul. I probably wouldn't, since I'd like to have a gasoline backup car, but I probably could. Look at that color. That is beautiful. Wow. That's nice too. And it's so expensive. They have a new one, the ooh, what's the I think it's Kia. Um, was it the EP5 or it's they're comparing it to the Buzz. Um, PV5. The Kia PV5. No, that's not it though. I don't think that's the one I was looking at. It might be. Oh yeah, I already watched those videos. I think that's it. Yeah, I think this is it. This is the one that's got the seats that turn around. Hang on. I don't want to get a copyright strike, so I can't. Oh, maybe it's not this one. But I thought there was one. There's two vans that came out, or that are coming out, that you might want to consider over the ID Buzz. I want this. That's nice. But can't afford it. Nope. If I got 2,000 for the pickup truck, 2,000 for the minivan, 4,000 for the Kia, seven, that's $8,000. Figure I get 5 or 6,000 for the bus, I'm only at 12. Can't do that. Because I even with that, it's not enough. I would have to I'd have to have 100% of I'd have to buy it outright because I couldn't afford payments. I could barely afford my electric bill. Oh, the blue's nice, but I want the goddamn orange one. Screw that. I want the orange one. What are you gonna do? Alrighty. I'm gonna skedaddle. I'm gonna get the Q5 out. I'm gonna probably not today, probably tomorrow. Get the Q5 out. Start using it to print some of these flashlight components. Um, the I'm also gonna modify all these basketball, baseball stuff. Modify them for inserts for the lantern, and I'm gonna add it to the printables listing for the lantern, since I think that'll work well. I think that's it. All right, so well, you guys have a happy Thanksgiving. Try to, enjoy your loved ones. It's very easy to, ignore your family, to ignore loved ones because, they're always there. They're just family, right? They're just always there. And then one day, though, they're not going to be there anymore. And you won't be able to say I love you ever again. So do it while you can. Say happy Thanksgiving to the people you love. Even estranged family, call them up, say, hey, love you. And adios via condios, buddy. What's that mean? The I know adios means, but I gotta learn Spanish. I gotta try. It just seems like the right thing to do with so many people who speak Spanish around here. That's it. I'll see you guys later. Have a good holiday. I can't wait to devour my turkey. I love turkey. Okay. You guys have a great weekend. Have a great holiday. See you next week.